And they're off. A very good beginning, going to Aruba, showing the most speed. Signature Ring also going for the lead. Now Signature Ring puts a neck in front of Going to Aruba. Golden Spring forwardly placed from the outside with She's Hot to Trot racing in fourth. Sugar Drop fifth. Then it's a gap of 5 lengths to Soul Journey, and the early trailer will be Freed by Magic. Into the turn they go, and now it's Signature Ring and Golden Spring dueling on the lead, Going to Aruba. 4 lengths back in a stalking position as they race the opening quarter in 22 and 3. Sugar Drop is ridden along from fourth, about to be joined by She's Hot to Trot. Then it's 5 more to Soul Journey, and Freed by Magic has 12 lengths to make up on the leaders. At the head of the lane, it is Signature Ring still with the lead from Golden Spring. Going to Aruba with room up the fence. Sugar Drop, and now She's Hot to Trot trying to rally down the outside, but Signature Ring has opened up 3. It is Signature Ring on top. She's Hot to Trot getting into second past Golden Spring. Freed by Magic with a late rally, but Signature Ring an easy winner under Terry Husbands. Signature Ring by 3. She's Hot to Trot second. Look like a photo for third between Freed by Magic and Golden Spring. 5 furlongs in 59 and 4. And they're off. Fajardo broke very badly. He's basically out of the race. Mia and Me showing speed with Spirit of Seattle, and from the far outside, Back to Reality also showing up. Bust a Groove in a good position from fourth, about 3 lengths off the leaders. Then it's Autumn So Flashy, and pulled up is Fajardo. Into the turn they go. It's a duel up front between Spirit of Seattle and Back to Reality. Bust a Groove moving into third in the 2-path past Mia and Me. The opening quarter was 22 and 3. Autumn So Flashy has 5 lengths to make up on the leaders. Bust a Groove moving well, about to join Back to Reality as Spirit of Seattle backs up. Mia and Me looking for a split at the head of the lane. Bust a Groove bumping with Mia and Me. Mia and Me nowhere to go. Here comes Autumn So Flashy down the outside. Bust a Groove has the lead from Back to Reality. Autumn So Flashy trying to rally past a troubled Mia and Me. Back to Reality digging in on the outside. Autumn So Flashy. Mia and Me might get it done down to the wire. Mia and Me just misses over Back to Reality. Back to Reality held on over Mia and Me. Autumn So Flashy, then Bust a Groove. 5 furlongs and 59 flat. And they're off. A good line. Misty's Pride out well with Harper City. Follow Me Home is splitting them. But wait, there's more also looking for position. Collaborative taking back to a stalking spot, and it's about 6 lengths back to the trailer, Holiday in Chile. Follow Me Home emerges with a short advantage, now a length better than Misty's Pride. Harper City is third in between horses with But Wait There's More fourth along the rail. 1.5 back to Collaborative, racing in fifth, 3 lengths off the leaders. Then well back to Holiday in Chile, who has 10 lengths to make up on the leader. Less than a half mile to race. The opening quarter was 23 seconds flat. Follow Me Home at 6-5 leads the charge. Misty's Pride is into second. Here comes Collaborative winding up in the three-path, passing Harper City, and but wait, there's more. Holiday in Chile yet to tack on. Midway round the turn, it is Follow Me Home on top, opened up 2 lengths on Misty's Pride. Collaborative is third, now into second in the three-path. The half was 47 flat. At the head of the lane, it is still Follow Me Home leading the way. Collaborative looks like the threat in second. Misty's Pride third, but wait, there's more in Harper City together for fourth. Here comes Follow Me Home. He's up by 2. Collaborative trying to make a race of it. Follow Me Home drifting out. Collaborative dives to the inside, still has 2 lengths to make up on Follow Me Home. It's going to be Follow Me Home on top. Follow Me Home and Leo Salas by 2.5. Collaborative was second, then Misty's Pride, and but wait, there's more. 6.5 furlongs in 1:18.4. And they're off. Equal Justice out well with Boxer Brief. Anarchy ridden along for early speed, and it's going to be Anarchy emerging with the early lead. Anarchy by a head with Equal Justice. Boxer Brief in a stalking spot from third, sharing that position with It's Game Night. A gap of 2 to Bend in the River, who's at the back with Brady O'Brady. It's a duel up front. Anarchy with the neck in front of Equal Justice as they race into the turn. The opening quarter was a quick 22 flat. 3 furlongs to travel. It's Game Night is 5 lengths back in third. Boxer Brief on the outside in fourth, giving room to Brady O'Brady and Bend in the River. Midway round the turn, and Anarchy still has a short advantage from Equal Justice. Brady O'Brady moving well along the rail with It's Game Night. In between horses, Bend in the River, and wide on the course is Boxer Brief. They swing for the drive. The whole field is in contention. Anarchy still has the short lead, but Brady O'Brady up the fence. Brady O'Brady takes the lead. Equal Justice still there. It's Game Night and Boxer Brief down the far outside, but Brady O'Brady has opened up a 2-length lead. It's Brady O'Brady on top. Brady O'Brady by 2 1/4. Boxer Brief was second. Then It's Game Night and Bend in the River. 5 1/2 furlongs in 105 flat. And they're off. Naughty and Nice out well from the outside. Among the Roses also showing some speed with Smoke and Chloe to the inside. Jimmy is a Breeze racing in mid-pack. Wide on the course is Ghostly Perfection, and the early trailer is Princess Buchero. Clearing to a 2-length lead, it is Naughty and Nice on top of Smoke and Chloe, who angles off the rail. Jimmy is a Breeze is racing in third. It's a gap of 2 to Ghostly Perfection, who's racing on the outside of Princess Buchero, and the new trailer is Among the Roses. 23 flat for the opening quarter. Naughty and Nice still has the lead, but now being challenged a bit by Jimmy is a Breeze. Smoke and Chloe in a pocket from third. It's a gap of 2 to Princess Buchero, who's gained ground on the inside of Ghostly Perfection, and Among the Roses has tailed off in last. 23 flat for the opening quarter. Jimmy is a Breeze has assumed control from Naughty and Nice. She's now a 1.5 lengths clear. Smoke and Chloe angles to the outside. Ghostly Perfection moving well. Princess Buchero looking for a split, finds it, and Among the Roses is at the back. 46 and 2 to the half. Jimmy is a breeze, up by 2 as they race down the stretch. It's Jimmy is a breeze. Princess Buchero moving well. Ghostly Perfection third. They still have 2 lengths to make up on Jimmy is a breeze and Melanie Pinto. It's Jimmy is a breeze. Princess Buchero, one last push, 70 yards to the wire. It's Jimmy is a breeze on top. Jimmy is a breeze by 1 3/4, then Princess Buchero. Ghostly Perfection was third. Fourth is Smoking Chloe. 6.5 furlongs and 119 and 1. And they're off. Tonka Wakan out a little slowly. Java Power is showing speed. Joey Bones also forwardly placed, but Java Power racing clear as they're out of the chute and into the backstretch. It's Java Power by 3. Septimo is into second with Quintimo wide and Joey Bones trying to advance along the inside. Here comes Best in Class with Lawn Rose Gamble. Towards the back are O Peanuts and Tonka Wakan, and the trailer is Mospresso. The opening quarter was 23 and 2. Java Power is still making the pace as they race within the half-mile pole. Lawn Rose Gamble is into second with Best in Class. Joey Bones racing wide from fourth. Then we have Septimo. Mospresso is trying to split horses with Tonka Wakan along the inside. At the back now are O Peanuts and Quintimo. Midway round the turn, and Java Power at 45 to 1 is still leading the way past a half in 47 and 4, but here comes Lawn Rose Gamble to put the head in front. Lawn Rose Gamble takes control. Joey Bones into second past Java Power with Septimo. Mospresso trying to rally down the far outside with O Peanuts, but it's Lawn Rose Gamble. 2 lengths clear and 1/8 of a mile to the wire. Lawn Rose Gamble opened up by 4. Java Power is trying to rally from the inside. Here comes Joey Bones and up the inside Tonka Wakan, but Lawn Rose Gamble, much the best. Lawn Rose Gamble and Brandon Boulanger by 3 at the wire. Joey Bones second, then Tonka Wakan. Mospresso was fourth, and then a photo for fifth between Best in Class and O Peanuts. 6.5 furlongs and 120 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fort Erie Racetrack on a very overcast Tuesday afternoon. There's been quite a bit of rain in and out of Fort Erie so far today. As a result, we are off the turf for today's card. The main track is listed as sloppy. It's currently 20 degrees Celsius or 68 Fahrenheit. I wouldn't quite call the wind 12 miles per hour based on the flags outside right now. As it says, mostly cloudy outside, 29 minutes to first post. This year marks the 15th anniversary of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. The FALRC is proud to celebrate its 15th anniversary of independently operating the Fort Erie Racetrack. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie. Monday, August 12th, first post will be 12 p.m. and then Tuesday, August 13th at 4:30. Correction, it will be 4:30 on Monday, August 12th. The Free Summer Concert Series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights this summer. The full schedule is on screen now. If you are on track with us today, the Strictly Hip concert will take place on the inside at the old casino floor. Actually, they will be setting up outside as the rain has likely passed. Registration remains open for the Basset Hound and Corgi races. For more information, go to our website. The 2024 Basset Hound and Corgi races will be taking place on Sunday, August 18th. The dogs will take the track after the last horse race of the day. Fluffy the Clown will be on track on Corgi and Basset Hound Day, August 18th, and then she'll be coming back for Track-O-Lantern on October 14th. Save the date, the Prince of Wales Stakes will be running on Tuesday, September 10th. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern brings Halloween fun for families to the racetrack on October 14th. It starts at 12 p.m. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.50 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie Live Racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Changes for today's card. As I said earlier, we are off the turf. Race 1 will be contested at 5 furlongs over the main track. Stewart scratched the number 2, Silver Tunes. Stewart scratched the number 3, Spring High. And Vet scratched the number 4, Capture My Dreams. Disregard the no changes on screen now. The 2, 3, and 4 are all scratched. Race 2, there'll be no show and no superfecta wagering in race 2. Once again, disregard the no changes on screen. We have graphic issues at the moment. There's a vet scratch of the number 4, Demurely. Vet scratch the number 4, Demurely in race 2. No show and no superfecta wagering. Race 3 is off the turf. It will be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. Once again, there are changes in race 3. There's a Stewart scratch of the number 2, Lucky Louise. Take out the number 2. There's a rider change on the number 4, Daisy Crest. Make the rider Brandon Boulanger. Stewart scratched the number 7, PT Bossette. Take out the number 7. Take out the number 8, St. Louis Star. Take out the number 9, St. Louis Star. Take out the number 10, St. Louis Star. Take out the number 11, St. Louis Star. Take out the number 12, St. Louis Star. Take out the number 13, St. Louis Star. Take out the number 14, St. Louis Star. Take out the number 15, St. Louis Star. Take out the number 16, St. Louis Star. Take out the number 17, St. Louis Star. Take out the number 18, St. Louis Star. Take out the number 19, St. Louis Star. Take out the number 20, St. Louis Star. Take out the number 21, St. Louis Star. Take out the number 22, St. Louis Star. Take out the number 23, St. Louis Star. Take out the number 24, St. Louis S Main track only, number 9, Super Christie, Will Dryan. Once again, in race 3, scratches of number 2, Lucky Louise, and 7, PT Bosset. In race 4, there's a rider change on the number 5, He's Speedy. Make the rider Alexis Sanchez. Put Alexis Sanchez on number 5, He's Speedy, in race 4. In race 5, there's a vet scratch of the number 1, Hadassah's Devil. Scratch the number 1. And a rider change on the number 6, Bocelli. Make the rider Brandon Boulanger. Put Boulanger on the number 6, Bocelli. Race 6 will be off the turf. It will be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. There will be no jackpot high five wagering in race 6. The carryover will move into Monday's card. No jackpot high five in race 6. Stewart scratched the number 1, Jack the Cat. Stewart scratched the number 3, Corky. And Stewart scratched the number 5, Sailor's Passion. Scratch numbers 1, 3, and 5 from race 6. And there's an overweight on the number 6, Princess Aleska, 5 pounds over at 120. So a sloppy track for 6 races today here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Unfortunately, quite a few scratches on the card. No jackpot high five in the finale. Let's take a look at our selections on today's card. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. The claiming price is $62.50 down to $6,000, and we are going to go 5 furlongs on the main track. This race is off the turf. Scratch the 2, 3, and 4. So it's a field of 5 to kick off the card. My top pick is the number 7, Devil in Her Heart. Devil in Her Heart has a very good record over a wet track. She's been in the top 3 in all 5 of her tries over wet dirt. She was a good second behind Chrome's Big Break, who's won 4 races at the meet. Pretty tough horse. Before that was a winner at the $5,000 level. Devil in Her Heart, Alexis Sanchez riding for Roy Agostino. Looks very live to kick off the card. Just a neck behind her last time was the number 8, Crumlin Bird. Crumlin Bird goes for Mark Fournier and Edgar Zenteno. This one definitely prefers the turf, but she does have a win over a wet dirt track, so she's not completely out of place here. She makes her second start off of a bit of a layoff, her 3rd start of the season. So Crumlin Bird should be getting to her peak fitness now. Definitely looks like the second best here. Then the number 6, Musical Ride. Musical Ride likes a wet track. She dueled on the lead and gave way to be 4th when going 6 1/2 furlongs on July 16th. Gets a cut back in distance. Probably won't be on the lead this time. Musical Ride definitely better than the 15-1 morning line. Kirk Johnson riding for Julie Mathis. Race 2 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races in 2024. Going 5 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Scratch the number 4, Jamurley, so there'll be no show and no superfecta wagering in race 2. Obvious favorite is the number 1, Natasha's Business, looking for her 3rd win in a row for trainer Sharon Chicado. Alexis Sanchez has the call on this one. Good chance for Sanchez to sweep the early double. Natasha's Business went gate to wire for this price on July 7th. She might have some company on the front end from Spirit Bell, but Natasha's Business doesn't need the lead to win. The only chink in her armor today might be the wet track. She's definitely better on a fast surface, but she looks like the clear horse to beat. Number 3, Spirit Bell is my long shot look here, simply because she loves a wet track. She got 2 wins and a 3rd over a wet track. Earlier this season, she went gate to wire by almost 6 lengths in a non-winners of 3 allowance. I know her recent form hasn't been good, but she's been able to turn around some bad form into wins before. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Sam Melly. Spirit Bell, watch if she can break sharply and keep going. Number 2, More Savvy, makes her first start since the end of June. She was a distant second behind Mountain Sound, who has since won 2 allowance races. So that's a pretty solid horse to run second to. More Savvy, a good record over a wet track, 2 wins and a second in 3 starts. Had a bit of time to freshen up. And Omar Marino going to pick up the mount for trainer Josh Robillard. Race 3 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going to go 6.5 furlongs on the main track. This race is off the turf. Scratches of the number 2 and 7. This race definitely changes with the surface change. My pick now is the number 4, Daisy Crest. Brandon Boulanger and Roy Augustino teamed up with a win yesterday on Lonrose Gamble. Brandon Boulanger picking up the mount on Daisy Crest. She made her Fort Erie debut on July 22nd and came rallying to be second behind Ghostly Perfection, who came back and raced well again yesterday. Daisy Crest, the slop is a new challenge for her, but we know she'll handle the dirt somehow. I don't think this is a super tough race. There should be some speed to set things up for Daisy Crest. Definitely looks live in her second Fort Erie try. Number 9, Super Christie. Draws in as a main track only, new to Fort Erie for owner breeder Charles Fipke, moved to the barn of trainer Mickey Neubauer. Melanie Pinto riding Super Christie. She's been racing at tougher tracks. Her only start this year was at Hawthorne in Chicago. She had a little bit of early trouble and finished 8th of 12. Last year she was racing at Fairgrounds, Indiana Grand. She started her career on the Kentucky circuit. Just been racing against much tougher company. Doesn't race very often, so that's a bit of concern, but she has been breezing regularly here at a 48 flat gate work on July 30th, so I assume Super Christie will be ready to go in her Fort Erie debut. Then the number 1, Tap Room. I definitely like this one better going 7/8 on the turf, but she has sprinted okay. Tap Room was claimed for $15,000 by Julie Mathis for Bruno Chickadans. Kirk Johnson going to ride. She's had some pretty solid races at Woodbine this year. 2 starts ago, she was 3rd by a length. She has raced well in a couple of sprints, so Tap Room. I liked her better at the original distance, but I'm not discounting her with the change to the dirt. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. I'm looking to the number 5. He's speedy, morning line favorite. Alexis Sanchez picking up the mount for owner-trainer Al Bird. He's speedy, got a sloppy track on July 15th, went straight to the lead and was never challenged. That was an 8,000 nom winners of 3. They put him on the turf on July 29th, stretching out to the about 7 furlong distance, and he cleared to the lead from the outside post but got tired at the end. He was running against some pretty tough horses that day, Dots Vision, Union Colonel. So now he gets back to a dirt sprint over a sloppy track. He looks like the main speed, and I think he'll be able to get right back to the winner's circle. Number 3, Bound Lucky. Comes into this race off of back-to-back third-place efforts. Bound Lucky is just a pretty consistent check earner. He's got a little bit of speed. He really grinds it out. Doesn't win a ton, but he does show up with a good effort more often than not. He did get beat a nose over a muddy track last October, so he can handle the wet surface that he has to face today. Number 4, Jamaican Jimmy has made 2 starts this year. Had a very good second over a muddy track back on May 28th behind Mobilizer. Hasn't been seen since July 1st. He was a distant 4th that day. Jamaican Jimmy, pretty consistent in the long run, even though he doesn't race too often. I don't think he is without a shot here. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 6.5 furlongs for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. One of my favorites here at Fort Erie shows up here. Number 3, Big Time Louie. Alexis Sanchez and Roy Augustino team up on this 7-year-old BC bred. Big Time Louie hooked a very tough group on July 1st, finished 5th behind Core, Vinnie Van Gogh, Have to Reload. Really, really tough horses, and he only got beat 2.5 lengths. Before that, he was a winner. He's just very consistent. 11 wins and 31 starts is not easy. He loves Fort Erie. He's 3 for 3 at the 6.5 furlong distance. I think those wins mostly came at Hastings, back when he was on the West Coast. He's got speed out of the gate. He can do the 6.5 furlong distance. He's a little bit fresh, not having run since July 1st. I think it's tough to knock Big Time Louie. Number 5, Executive Chairman, looks like the obvious other horse, probably the one to beat. He got beat ahead in a very gritty duel to Have to Reload on July 21st. Actually, he's run 4 consecutive runner-up finishes so far. He can do anything. 6.5 on the dirt, 7/8 on the turf, a mile 70. You put him in a race and he will show up. Omar Marino gets his second ride on Executive Chairman. Sharon Chicotto, the trainer.
I think he's the one to beat. I am giving the nod to Big Time Louie, but Executive Chairman deserves plenty of respect. Number 4, Sea to Air, going to round things out for me. Went to Woodbine last time, made the lead, and was a non-factor in the stretch in a starter optional 10. Before that, ran a pretty good 4th in the same race that Big Time Louie exits. Finished a half length in front of that one that day, came rallying from the back. I don't know if Sea to Air is going to show speed or if he's going to drop back. I don't know how he's going to handle the sloppy track, but I wouldn't put him out of contention. Michael David going to ride for trainer Jeff Voice. Last race of the day, race 6, is an allowance optional claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race other than, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. Off the turf, so we're going to go 6.5 furlongs on the main track. No jackpot high 5 wagering today due to the scratches. Scratch the numbers 1, 3, and 5. Looking to a bit of a long shot here. Number 2, Kitty Holiday. Leo Salas riding for trainer Sharon Chicotto. Kitty Holiday was moving well, but got completely shut off halfway around the turn, bumped into the rail, had to check hard, lost all shot, and actually had a little bit of finish in the stretch. Kitty Holiday on the dirt last year in October had an 8-length win, going 1 mile and an 1/8. 6.5 furlongs, not his ideal distance, but I think he is going to prove to be a pretty nice dirt horse. I don't mind the cutback, and he should have a better trip. Most of these horses want to go long on the turf. It's not like he's the only one who's disadvantaged by the surface change. I think he's definitely worth a look. The horse who definitely benefits from the surface change is the number 8, Hixie, for owner-trainer Paula Loescher. Alexis Sanchez could have a big day today. He's riding a lot of live horses on the card. Hixie is 2 for 2 over the Fort Erie dirt. He dead heated on opening day over a sloppy track. On July 8th, he was a nice winner for 8,000 claiming. He was second at this level on the turf on July 21st. 6.5 on the turf, on the dirt, hits him beautifully. He's got some speed out of the gate. He definitely benefits from this surface change. Then the wild card of the field is the number 7, 4 Aces High. He was claimed for $15,000 at Woodbine on July 12th. He was also eligible on July 21st, so had to be scratched that day. His last 3 starts at Woodbine have been bad, especially his last one the day he was claimed July 12th. He was empty in the stretch, got beat 20 lengths, basically pulled up the last 1/8 of a mile. He's going to try dirt for the first time. Old Foresters can run on dirt, but it's a bit of a hit or miss proposition. The slop, obviously, another layer to add. 6.5 he can do, but I think he's better in shorter sprints. John Sims having a terrific meet. He had a win yesterday with Jimmy is a Breeze. He's only 2 wins away from being leading trainer at the meet with a much smaller barn. So 4 Aces High, definitely give a look to. Melanie Pinto rides for John Sims. So there you have it. 6 races coming up on today's card. 12 minutes to post. The main track is sloppy and we are off the turf. Best of luck with all of your wagers.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Traveling a distance of 5 furlongs on the main track, we are off the turf, competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Frerit. Omar Marino riding for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Drew Greening. Scratch numbers 2, 3, and 4. Number 5 is Easy Access. Brandon Boulanger riding for owner trainer Howard Keene. Away from parade, number 6 is Musical Ride. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 7 is Devil in Her Heart. Alexis Sanchez has the call for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Mary Lynn Agostino. Completing the field, number 8 is Crumlin Bird. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Mark Fournier and owners Tanya Orth, Matt Gardner, and partners. 5 minutes to post for race 1, early pick 4 wagering offered here. Starting gate is in position, less than 1 minute to post for race 1. Early pick 4 wagering offered here. Field for race 1 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Current favorite on the outside is the number 8, Crumlin Bird. Early pick 4 kicks off here. First to load will be Freret with Omar Marino. Easy Access with Brandon Boulanger. Musical Ride and Kirk Johnson. Devil in Her Heart with Alexis Sanchez. Last up will be Crumlin Bird and Edgar Zenteno. All set. And they're off. Very good beginning. Freret broke sharply from the inside. Here comes Easy Access and Musical Ride, also putting the pressure on. Crumlin Bird is racing in fourth, ahead better than Devil in Her Heart. It's Easy Access with a short lead over Musical Ride. Freret taken back to a stalking spot, 2 lengths off the lead with Crumlin Bird racing to her outside, and Devil in Her Heart is now the trailer. They reach the 3 furlong pole. It's a duel up front between Musical Ride and Easy Access. They went the quarter in 22 and 2. Crumlin Bird is traveling well, angling to the 3 path. It's a gap of 3 to Freret and 3 more to Devil in Her Heart. Less than a quarter of a mile to race. Musical Ride holding a short lead from Crumlin Bird, who's on the outside. Freret swings out wide, trying to launch a rally. It is Musical Ride on top. Crumlin Bird is right there. Freret trying to rally, still has 3 lengths to make up. Musical Ride is finding more on the front end. She's responded to the challenge of Crumlin Bird. Freret and Omar Marino coming down the outside. Musical Ride, Freret gaining with every stride. Photo in the opener. It's a photo finish between Musical Ride and Freret. Crumlin Bird was third, and then Devil in Her Heart fourth. 5 furlongs in 1 minute flat. Photo finish in race 1. Hold all tickets. In the photo, it's the number 6 Musical Ride coming out on top of the number 1 Freret. Third, number 8 Crumlin Bird. Fourth, number 7 Devil in Her Heart. Unofficial race 1 order is 6187. And now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 6, Musical Ride. Musical Ride is a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Data Link out of My Perfect 10, bred in Kentucky by Cudney Stables. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson, Musical Ride is trained by Julie Mathis for Bruno Schickadans. First win of the campaign for Musical Ride, her 6th lifetime win in 29 starts. She completes the 5 furlongs in the slop in a time of 1 minute flat. Congratulations to the connections of Musical Ride. Race 1 is now official. Prices are up. Musical Ride returns $9.30 to win, $5 $3.60. Second, number 1 Freret, $4.40 to place, $3.10. Third, number 8 Crumlin Bird, $2.30 to show. $2 exacta 6-1, $52.10. The $1 try, 6-1-8, $50 even. $1 super, 6-1-8-7, $74.35. On screen now, the win photo from race 1. Race 2 is coming up in 18 minutes. There'll be no show and no superfecta wagering in race 2. Vet scratch the number 4, demurely. 18 minutes to post.
Race 2 is going to kick off our Pick 5 sequence on this Tuesday program. 5.5 furlongs is the distance here, and this is for fillies and mares, non-winners of 2 on the year. And for a claiming price on the top side of $6,250. Now, we do have a scratch of the 4 in here, which does leave us with a field of 4. And all along, I felt like it's Natasha's business on the rail, her race to win. You look at what she's been able to do so far in 2024. She has 2 wins from 4 starts, and frankly, draw a line through the races up at Woodbine on the Tapeta. I mean, she's through and through proven herself here on the dirt. That's reflected in her local record. And, you know, both of her wins here, she's been speedy out of the gate. She's been able to take them gate to wire, most recently at today's 5.5 furlong distance, and she draws the inside. So if all things go according to plan, I do think she'll be tough in here. With that said, I do think she might have some pressure in the form of the number 3 Spirit Belle, who, when you look at what's happened in the past, she kind of just tries to occasionally run off with the field and try to run away from them early on. And she's coming out of a race that's obviously slower in terms of fractions because it was at 1 mile and a 16th. But you can see down the page, sometimes in these sprint races, she gets keen early on, and maybe she'll push Natasha. But Natasha's business has shown time and time again she has a lot of grit, doesn't want to be passed in the lane. So I do use her on top here. I think probably an interesting horse to maybe consider in here is the number 2, More Savvy, who the reason I find her intriguing, yes, she comes out of a $5,000 claiming event. She's in for a bigger tag today. Sure, it's a step up in that regard, but it is for non-winners of 2 on the year. And the key thing to notice last time out is the horse that beat her, Mountain Sound. This is a horse that's going to ring a bell because it's become a very nice horse for the connections and the trainer, John Sims. She was able to win a claiming event. She wasn't in for the tag. She stepped up, and she's just looked very good winning her local appearances here, even against allowance level competition. So why More Savvy was distant in that field. She was clear of 3rd place in here, and maybe she can get a piece, in this field. But I think the top horse to beat is Natasha's business. And just because we have a compact field in a couple of minutes here, the 3 Spirit Belle I mentioned likes to be forward from the gate. All 3 local wins have been here over the main track. She's done very well over a wet track. 2 of those wins you can see over the slop, and that's how she kicked it off here in 2024 over the sloppy track. 5.5 furlongs was the distance, and she was much the best in that event. Now, I don't know what the level of competition she necessarily faced, considering it was an allowance event, non-winners of 3. I thought it was a pretty soft group compared to others we've seen this season, but you saw she was able to run away with them in that field. And finally, the 4th entrant in here is the number 5 Big Bell for Juan Pablo Silva. 4th last time out behind Moonbright, who was able to extend that win streak. Remember, Old Times was a game second in there. Prior to that, though, this horse had been racing at Mountaineer and at Turf Paradise. So the last win came back in March at Turf Paradise, in for 4,000, where the pace was certainly hot up front, and this one was able to close. And I think against this bunch, Big Bell is going to hope that there is a speed duel in the form of Natasha's business and Spirit Belle. So we'll see what happens here over the off track. In the opener, we saw that Musical Ride was forwardly placed. Freret on the inside was kind of sitting off the pace and made a late run and made it tight in the end. So tough to say how it'll play here in race number 2, but don't forget, this is your opportunity to get involved in today's Pick 5 sequence. 20 cents is the minimum, and as always, we do have a great sequence ahead here, even with the scratches and the races moving off the turf. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races in 2024. Going for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. We're traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $19,800. No show and no superfecta wagering in race 2. Race 2 offers win place, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 5 wagering. Race 2 post parade. Number 1 is Natasha's Business. Alexis Sanchez riding. Sharon Chicotto trains and part owns with Diane Nellist. Number 2 is More Savvy. Omar Marino riding for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Sam Melly owns and trains the number 3 Spirit Bell. The rider is Edgar Zenteno. Scratch the 4. Completing the field, number 5 is Big Bell. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Juan Pablo Silva and owners Jeff Jacobs and Tijuana Racing Stables. Pick 5 wagering offered here in race 2. Field for race 2 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 3 to 5 favorite is the number 1, Natasha's Business, looking to extend her winning streak to 3. Pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race 2. First up, Natasha's Business and Alexis Sanchez, as the rain begins to fall again here at Fort Erie Racetrack. More Savvy and Omar Marino. Spirit Bell with Edgar Zenteno. Last up will be Big Bell and Juan Crawford. All set. And they're off. Natasha's Business missed the start a bit. Spirit Bell broke very sharply. She's on a 2-length lead already. Natasha's Business gaining position along the inside after a slightly slow break. Sharing position at the back are Big Bell and More Savvy. Spirit Bell setting the pace, but Natasha's Business going to try and apply some pressure from the rail. These two are 2.5 lengths clear of More Savvy, who's racing on the inside of Big Bell. Into the turn they go. The opening quarter was 22 and 2, and Spirit Bell still has a 3/4 of a length advantage. Natasha's Business is ridden along from second. Big Bell moving well in the 3 path, and More Savvy is now the trailer. They're 3 lengths tip to tail, and a 1/4 of a mile left to the finish. Spirit Bell still maintaining the lead, but she's being challenged on both sides. Big Bell in the 3 path and Natasha's Business with plenty of room up the rail. More Savvy only 2 lengths off the leaders. The whole field is in contention with a furlong to go. It is Spirit Bell looking to make every stride a winning one. Big Bell right there in second. Natasha's Business not today. More Savvy trying to rally down to the wire. It's a fight. Spirit Bell on the inside. Spirit Bell by a head. Big Bell was second, then More Savvy and Natasha's Business. 5.5 furlongs and 106 flat. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 3, Spirit Bell. Second, number 5, Big Bell. Third, number 2, More Savvy. And fourth, number 1, Natasha's Business. Unofficial race 2 order, 3-5-2-1. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a rider's claim of foul into the running of race 2. The rider of number 5, Big Bell, alleging interference against the unofficial winner, number 3, Spirit Bell. So once again, that's a rider's claim of foul, 5 against 3 here in race 2. Hold all tickets as the inquiry proceeds. Claim of foul has been disallowed. Race 2 will go official as posted, 3-5-2-1. Now in the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 3, Spirit Bell. Spirit Bell is a 4-year-old bay filly by More Spirit out of Tinkerbella, bred here in Ontario by Huntington Stud Farm Corporation. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno, Spirit Bell is owned and trained by Sam Melly. Second win of the season for Spirit Bell, her 4th lifetime win in 20 starts. She completes the 5.5 furlong distance in a time of 1:06 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Spirit Bell. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. And race 2 is now official. Spirit Bell, $9.60 to win, $4.80 to place. No show wagering in race 2. Number 5, Big Bell, $4.40 to place. $2 exacta 3.5, 54.10. The $1 try, 3.52, 67.50. No superfecta wagering in race 2. $2 double 6.3, 72.60. On screen now, the win photo from race 2. Changes for race 2. We are off the turf. Race 3 will now be run at 6.5 furlongs over the main track. Race 3 changes. Stewart scratched the number 2, Lucky Louise. Rider change on the number 4, Daisy Crest. Make the rider Brandon Boulanger. Stewart scratched the number 7, PT Bossette. And main track only number 9, Super Christie, Will Dryan. 19 minutes to post.
Race 3 up next, fillies and mares in the spotlight here in this maiden special weight event that was originally carded for about 7/8 here of the turf course, now going to move to the main track at 6.5 furlongs. And with this surface switch, the number 9 here on the outside, Super Christie, does draw in. So from a betting perspective, gives us a field of 7 here going postward. I'll kick things off here with the horse on the rail, the number 1, Tap Room. This one first off the claim for Julie Mathis. Last time out was 5th, kind of chased the pace in that race up at Woodbine, going a mile and a 16th and faded late to be beaten by 8 lengths. But I think first off, cutting back in distance should help this one. And I'm very curious to see this one on the dirt for the first time. Obviously the intentions were trying for the turf, but the big thing here, this one's by Tapiture, who with dirt runners over a wet dirt track, about 16%, which is a little bit better than the average when you look at stallions across the board. Tapiture himself did very well on the dirt. From the mare's perspective, just one start over dirt, nothing really to take away, and this is the first foal to make it to the races. But just hoping that that pedigree on the top side means that she can handle the dirt today. Prior to that, the reason I really liked her, regardless of surface, was the race 2 back, going a mile here on the turf course, not here, but up at Woodbine. She got a really nice trip. She was 3rd in there, beaten by just a length, got a 51 buyer speed figure. It was a big field, and I thought all in all it was a game performance against maiden $15,000 claimers up there. So we'll see what she can do here. As we mentioned, a change of plans with the surface switch. Other horses, though, to consider, I mentioned the number 9, Super Christie, draws in, where this one's stablemate, the number 7, PT Bosset, is a scratch in here. Super Christie has raced solely on the dirt in her career. You can see well-traveled, been in a couple of barns. This one bred and owned by Charles Fipke. Last time out, didn't do much in that lone start of 2024, but that was up at Hawthorne against maiden special weight competition. Had some trouble in there and never was able to recover. You can go down the page. There's a couple of okay races from this one over a good track on the debut, and I just think these horses typically do very good when going to the barn of Mickey Neubauer. She spots them well. Blinkers on today. The other thing is the work tab. Speedy works across the board. Several bullet drills in preparation for the turn to the races, and reminds me a little bit in that sense of another horse that Mickey was able to debut here locally just a couple of weeks ago. A horse that's coming over from overseas, had bullet drills, and was able to fire in that first start since joining the barn. So I think this horse makes a lot of sense being the MTO horse in here. And finally, wide open underneath. There's cases to be made for just about anyone in the field. I landed on the 6, Warvow, who's tried the dirt 3 times. 2 starts back, though, 6.5. It was a sloppy track, and this one was just second best behind Twirling Piper, who, at least on paper, looked like maybe the horse to beat in that field. Was much the best in the end. But luckily for this one, Warvow was clear of the rest of the field. That was against maiden special weight competition, and just wonder, from a pace perspective, those last 2, she's been able to be a bit more forward. We even saw that last time out on the turf going 5/8. Deshaun Gaskin was aboard, had her put into the race early. She actually had the lead late and surrendered. So from a pace perspective, being forward, necessarily not a bad thing, as we've seen today with Musical Ride and Spirit Bell taking our first 2 races. But I will go to a new face here to Fort Erie. First off the claim on the inside for Julie Mathis, it's the 1, Tap Room. Good luck.
Could Catherine Malone please report to security? Catherine Malone, please report to security. Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We are off the turf, so race 3 will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. We are competing for a purse of $21,600. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Race 3 post parade. Number 1 is Tap Room. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Scratch the 2. Number 3 is Ida Denial. Stephen Frett riding for trainer Jacqueline Falk and owner Gold Bear Farm. Number 4 is Daisy Crest. Brandon Boulanger picks up the mount for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. Also from the barn of Roy Augustino is the number 5, It's Me. Leo Salas riding for owner Michael Bellissimo. Number 6 is War Vow. Deshaun Gaskin has the call for owner trainer Dale Powell. Scratch the 7. Number 8 is Destin Knight. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Phil Vanderbert. Completing the field, number 9 is Super Christie. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Charles Fipke. 2 minutes to post for race 3, late pick 4 wagering offered here. Field for race 3 is set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. The current favorite at even money is the number 1 Tap Room. 4-1 support on the number 6 War Vow and the number 9 Super Christie. Late pick 4 wagering kicks off here in race 3 on this sloppy day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. First to load is Tap Room with Kirk Johnson. Ida Denial in from Finger Lakes with Stephen Frett. Daisy Crest and Brandon Boulanger. Stablemate It's Me with Leo Salas. War Vow and Deshaun Gaskin. War Vow, reluctant to load. And now comes up Destined Knight in her Fort Erie debut with Juan Crawford. Last up will be Super Christie and Melanie Pinto. All set. And they're off. Destined Knight broke slowly. Tap Room is showing speed from the inside. Deep on the course is Super Christie. War Vow also looking from position. Then we have Ida Denial racing on the inside of It's Me. Destined Knight is making a rush up the outside after the slow break. And the early trailer working her way to the outside is Daisy Crest. It is Super Christie leading the charge at 6-5. She's 3/4 of a length better than Tap Room. These two have opened up 4 on War Vow, who's racing on the inside of Destined Knight. It's a gap of 5 to Daisy Crest, who's past It's Me, and the new trailer is Ida Denial. 22-4 for the opening quarter. They've 3 furlongs left to race, and Super Christie is a length better than Tap Room. Destined Knight and War Vow are sharing third. Daisy Crest is gaining from 5th, still with 6 lengths to make up on the leaders. Then we have It's Me and the trailer, Ida Denial. The half was 46-2, less than 1/4 mile to go. Super Christie and Tap Room still dueling. It's 3 across the track battling for the minors. Daisy Crest rallying from the back with War Vow. Shut off there was Destined Knight. Super Christie and Tap Room have been going at it every step of the way. The only threat is Daisy Crest making up ground down the far outside. Super Christie, Tap Room on the inside. Daisy Crest is coming. Super Christie resilient. It's Super Christie. Daisy Crest with a last push, but Super Christie prevails. Super Christie over Tap Room, then Daisy Crest and It's Me. 6.5 furlongs in 1:20-2. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 9, Super Christie. Second is the 1, Tap Room. Third, number 4, Daisy Crest. And fourth, number 5, It's Me. Unofficial race 3 order, 9-1-4-5. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 9, Super Christie. Super Christie is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Super Saver out of Christie Village, a homebred in Kentucky for Charles Fipke. Ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto, Super Christie is trained by Mickey Neubauer. She takes her Fort Erie debut, breaking the maiden in attempt number 10, completing the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:20 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Super Christie. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. And it's official. Prices are up. Super Christie returns $460 to win, $270, $240. Second, number 1, Tap Room, $390 to place, $230. Third, number 4, Daisy Crest, $320 to show. $2 exacta, 9-1, $14.50. The $1 try, 9-1-4, $22.55. $1 super, 9-1-4-5, $112.20. $2 double, 3-9, $41.10. And the $1 pick 3, $137.45. The free summer concert series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights. The full schedule is on screen now. Concerts begin after the last race, usually about 7:30. And if you're on track with us tonight, be sure to stick around for the concert featuring the Strictly Hip. Changes for race 4. We have a rider change on the number 5. He's Speedy. Make the rider Alexis Sanchez. 16 minutes to post.
Race 4 is up next. $4,000 is the claiming price here. 6 furlongs on the main track, and this is our halfway point here on the Tuesday card. Kick things off here with the number 5, He's a Speedy. This one for Alan Bird. I think last time out just comes down to a turf race, draw a line through it. I know they put this horse in that spot, but he was stretching out. He had to go from 6.5 here on the main to then 2 turns on the turf, and sometimes we see that early foot doesn't really hold on the turf like it does on the dirt, and I think that's exactly why. So for me, going to key in on that effort 2 starts back on July 15th, where this horse got to the front, and boy, did he stay in front, was able to clear that field by nearly 5 lengths in the end. I just think from a pace perspective, this horse could be dangerous on the lead, but he's going to have some competition towards his inside. The number 4, Jamaican Jimmy, he can show speed. I know in 2024 he hasn't been necessarily as quick, but he's a type that he at least can press the pace. Last time out, he disappointed, though. He took a lot of money in that $5,000 claiming event, second off the layoff. It was just 4th best, but I did like his first effort of the year back on opening day. As we know, the track was very muddy back in late May, and he was able to kind of close from off of it. He was just second best behind Mobilizer, who was able to use that early foot and take them on the front end, and this horse had to sort of work against that bias, but it was able to do so. Now we're going to see him just for that 3rd start of 2024. He's got a little less racing under his belt, and I think he can really step up here. As he said, adequate time between races. You can see just over a month since we last saw Jamaican Jimmy. And finally from here, plenty of directions to go. Party of No could certainly step up with the track conditions today. The 3, Bound Lucky, is where I ended up going for the underneath spot. This one for Sharon Zuccato. Main reason with Bound Lucky is he's got that early foot. He chases, but unfortunately, he typically just doesn't have that late punch in the final 16th of a mile. He just kind of hangs around for a share, but can't knock him. He's been 3rd at this level 2 starts in a row, most recently at the 6 furlong distance. The winner of that one, Boxer Brief, was able to rally from far off the pace to win. We saw Boxer Brief with a nice runner-up finish yesterday. I just think Bound Lucky makes a lot of sense here if you're playing the exotics and to use them underneath. I couldn't use them any higher than that, but we'll see what happens here in the upcoming 4th. I did go to the 5, He's a Speedy, aptly named here. I think this one's going to try to steal it on the front end. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024 or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and the final 20-cent pick 3 on today's card. Race 4 post parade. Number 1 is Party of No. Omar Marino riding for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 2 is Can't Glide by Cats. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 3 is Bound Lucky. Leo Salas rides. Sharon Chicotto trains and owns in partnership with Jim Vatir and Vino Bahari. Number 4 is Jamaican Jimmy. Edgar Zenteno in the saddle for trainer Mark Fournier and owners Tanya Orth and Scott Leith. Number 5 is He's Speedy. Alexis Sanchez picks up the mount for owner-trainer Al Bird. Completing the field, number 6 is Exceed. Brandon Boulanger rides, Roy Augustino trains, and Mary Lynn Augustino owns. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here in race 4. Starting gate taking position, not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. Current favorite at 8-5 is the number 5, He's Speedy. 5-2 support on the number 4, Jamaican Jimmy. Race 4 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to load will be Party of No and Omar Marino. Can't Glide By Cats and Mark Lee Buchanan. Bound Lucky and Leo Salas. Jamaican Jimmy and Edgar Zenteno. Jamaican Jimmy goes in. He's Speedy and Alexis Sanchez, currently the 3-2 favorite. Last in with the cheek pieces on will be Exceed and Brandon Boulanger. Exceed steps in and we're all set. And they're off. Exceed out well from the outside. Party of No hustled along from the rail, and here comes He's Speedy splitting horses. Bound Lucky is racing in fourth, 2 lengths off the leaders with Jamaican Jimmy to his outside, and then it's 2.5 back to Can't Glide By Cats. Party of No has the neck in front of He's Speedy. These two have opened up 3 on Exceed, who's racing alone in third. A gap of 2 to Jamaican Jimmy and Bound Lucky, who continue to race as a pair, and then 3 more to Can't Glide By Cats. They race into the turn. The opening quarter was a quick 22-1. Party of No with a short advantage over He's Speedy. Exceed is still racing in third, about 5 lengths off the leaders. Jamaican Jimmy fourth with Bound Lucky along the rail. And Can't Glide By Cats has 8 lengths to make up on the leaders. The field is getting more compact with a quarter of a mile left to race, 46 flat to the half. It is He's Speedy and Party of No still dueling. Exceed is down the far outside. Jamaican Jimmy in tight with Bound Lucky trying to rally. Party of No is shaken loose of He's Speedy. Exceed and Bound Lucky both trying to rally, and down the far outside, here comes Can't Glide By Cats. Party of No up by 2. Party of No extending under Omar Marino. It's Party of No on top. Party of No prevails over Bound Lucky, then Exceed and Can't Glide By Cats. 6 furlongs in 1:12-4. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 1, Party of No. Second, number 3, Bound Lucky. Third, number 6, Exceed. And fourth, number 2, Can't Glide By Cats. Unofficial race 4 order, 1-3-6-2. Race 4 is now official. Prices are up. Party of No returns $9.20 to win, $422.80. We'll get to the rest of the prices after the winner's circle. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the official winner of today's fourth race, number 1, Party of No. Party of No is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Anthony's Cross out of Seth's Toy, bred in Florida by Joel Sainer. Ridden to victory today by Omar Marino, Party of No is trained by Josh Robillard for Radcliffe Racing Stable. First win of the season for Party of No, his 6th lifetime win in 46 starts. Party of No completes the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:12 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Party of No. Party of No, $9.20 to win, $422.80. Second, number 3, Bound Lucky, $460 to place, $3. Third, number 6, Exceed, $440 to show. $2 Exacta, 1-3, $31.60. The $1 Try, 136, $57.25. $1 Super, 1362, $182.85. $2 Double, 9-1, $26.90. $1 Pick 3, $136.85. And the $1 Early Pick 4, $933.65. Changes for race 5. We have a vet scratch on the number 1, Hadassah's Devil. Rider change on the number 6, Bocelli. Make the rider Brandon Boulanger. 17 minutes to post.
Race 5 up next, $8,000 claimers here. Set to go 6.5 furlongs over the main track. You can see, look at this field, the one is out. So we have a field of 6 going postward. I'll kick things off here with the number 5, Executive Chairman. He was 2-1 on the morning line. He's a horse that's still looking for that first win on the dirt, but so far he's been in the money in all of his starts. I thought last time out he was a really game second to Have to Reload, who just got the best of him in the end, and this is a horse that tracked in second throughout. Now that was going 6.5. He was coming out of a turf race before that. They've tried him a mile and 70 yards. He's just a versatile type that doesn't matter. Surface, 1 or 2 turns, he's been there right every step of the way, and a lot has to do with his running style. He's quick enough to get into a good position early on. I think that'll be the case here with today's distance and just sort of the race that he's facing in terms of caliber. So like him a lot in this spot. I do think he'll be pretty tough. If you're looking at others, the number 3, Big Time Louie, just a consistent type here over the main track. The big thing with him is typically you get 1 or 2 things from him. He's usually trying to close from off of it, or he's sort of attending the pace, and similarly to the 5, Executive Chairman, can be quite close. Now last time out, I thought he had a little bit of a troubled trip. When it was all said and done, he just didn't have that late punch. Came up as a little bit of a head scratcher, but look who was in that race. I mentioned Have to Reload was able to beat Executive Chairman last time out. Have to Reload was 3rd in this race back on July 1st that we're talking about. Core was the winner, Vinnie Van Gogh. Even though that claiming price was $7,000, that is a really tough race when you consider what Core has been able to accomplish the last 2 seasons here at Fort Erie. Vinnie Van Gogh had a heck of a year last year. He's been good in his several starts so far in 2024. To me, this is kind of a true $7,000 claim or $8,000 claiming event that Big Time Louie faces today. I just think that field is really tough last time out. And 2 starts back, Big Time Louie is able to win going 5/8. Today going to stretch out, but 6.5 furlongs has been his friend several times in the career. And even looking at that win that he had this season, Red Maple is very speedy and came back already this year to get a nice win. So like this horse as well. And finally from here, wide open event, the number 2, Beyond My Dreams. Curious as to what happened last time out. This horse was a big price in there, but prior to that, I kind of been knocking at getting a score this season here at Fort Erie, another score I should say, as this one did technically win in a dead heat, as you can see back on opening day, but since then has had a couple of okay performances, was 3rd behind Hadassah's Devil and was placed 2nd in that race via the disqualification of Political, the stablemate, and then followed it up with a nice 2nd place finish behind Hicksy, who we'll see in today's nightcap. But as I mentioned, a little bit of a head scratcher last time out, really didn't show anything, and a big thing is in terms of trip, just wasn't as forward from the gate as he typically is. So you can see teaming back up with his go-to rider, Edgar Centeno, who has piloted him to those 3 in-the-money finishes here in 2024. But I do think on paper, Executive Chairman looks tough, but curious also to see what Big Time Louie can do, getting a softer spot in terms of the caliber of the field today. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024 or which have never won 4 races. Going for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $22,200. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 5 post parade, scratch the 1. Number 2 is Beyond My Dreams. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 3 is Big Time Louie. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. Number 4 is Sea to Air. Michael David in the saddle for trainer Jeff Voice and owner Robin Voice. Number 5 is Executive Chairman. Omar Marino rides. Sharon Chicotto trains and owns in partnership with Michael Green. Howard Keane owns and trains the number 6, Bocelli. The rider is Brandon Boulanger. Completing the field, number 7 is Heading West. Deshaun Gaskin rides for trainer Eric Raganoff and owner Bruno Schickadans. Late double wagering offered here in race 5. Field for race 5, heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 4-5 favorite is the number 5, Executive Chairman. Late double wagering here in race 5. First to load will be Beyond My Dreams in Edgar Zenteno. Big Time Louie with Alexis Sanchez. Sea to Air with Michael David. The favorite, Executive Chairman with Omar Marino. Bocelli with Brandon Boulanger. Last in will be the filly, Heading West, with Deshaun Gaskin. All set. And they're off. Heading West out well from the outside. Big Time Louie is showing some speed. Executive Chairman also going to be forwardly placed. And here comes Sea to Air splitting horses. Racing towards the back at the inside is Beyond My Dreams, and the trailer is Bocelli. From the outside, Heading West broke fast, but here comes Sea to Air to take the lead. It's going to be Sea to Air making the pace. Opening quarter was 22-3. It's Sea to Air by 2. Heading West is racing on the outside of Big Time Louie, Executive Chairman at 2-5, racing in 4th. It's a gap of 6 to Beyond My Dreams, who's being passed by Bocelli. Just over 3 furlongs left to travel, and Sea to Air has quickly opened up a 5-length advantage. Big Time Louie and Executive Chairman share second. Now Executive Chairman going a little bit better. Heading West is backing out of it from 4th. Bocelli is trying to gather momentum, and Beyond My Dreams is the trailer. The half was a quick 45-2. They still have 6 lengths to make up on Sea to Air and Michael David. It's Sea to Air on top. Big Time Louie now going better than Executive Chairman. It's well back to the rest. Sea to Air looking for the wire. He's up by 5. Big Time Louie going to try and make a race of it. He's gaining, but still 4 lengths to make up on Sea to Air, who's finding more. Sea to Air and Michael David. Sea to Air on top. Sea to Air cruises into a 3.5 length victory over Big Time Louie. It's a photo for show between Bocelli and Beyond My Dreams. 6.5 furlongs in 1:18-4. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 4, Sea to Air. Second is the 3, Big Time Louie. It's a photo for show. Hold all tickets. In the show photo, it's the number 6, Bocelli, up over the number 2, Beyond My Dreams. Unofficial race 5 order, 4-3-6-2. Race 5 is now official. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the official winner of today's 5th race, number 4, Sea to Air. Sea to Air is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Air Force Blue out of Harbour Vixen, bred here in Ontario by Minchell Farms. Ridden to victory today by Michael David, Sea to Air is trained by Jeff Voice and owned by Robin Voice. Second win of the campaign for Sea to Air, his 4th lifetime win in 22 starts. Sea to Air completes the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:18 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Sea to Air. Prices are up. A 10-1 upset, Sea to Air returns $23.80, $9, $10, and $8. Second, number 3, Big Time Louie, $6.40 to place, $4.30. Third, number 6, Bocelli, $15 to show. $2 exacta, 4-3, $65.20. The $1 try, 4-3-6, $573.35. $1 super, 4-3-6-2, $892.60. $2 double, 1-4, $112.50. And the $1 Pictory, $105.65. On screen now, the show photo from race 5. Changes for race 6. We are off the turf. Race 6 will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. There will be no jackpot high 5 wagering in today's 6th. Stewart scratched the number 1, Jack the Cat. Stewart scratched the number 3, Quarky. Stewart scratched the number 5, Sailor's Passion. Scratches of number 1, 3, and 5. And we have an overweight on the number 6, Princess Aleska. The rider will be 5 pounds over at 120. 16 minutes to post.
Ready for the nightcap race number 6. It was originally carded for the turf at about 7 furlongs, 6.5 though here on the main track. It's an allowance optional claiming event for colts and geldings. There is a filly in here though of the number 6 Princess Aleska. We'll kick things off with the current favorite, the number 8 Hixie. This one for Paula Loescher was second last time out behind Sailor's Passion and in between Jack the Cat, both of which were entered for this spot and scratch. That was a turf event going about 7/8 here. Thought it was a very good performance, took a little bit of a step forward in buyer speed figures, but you go to the race 2 back, you saw that this one was able to win in front end fashion at the 6.5 furlong distance, was very speedy, just able to prevail there by a length. So looking at this one so far, 2 for 2 on the dirt. The other win this season came on the dirt as well, where this horse was able to sit just off the pace over a sloppy track and was able to dead heat for their win with Beyond My Dreams, who we just saw in the prior race today on the card. So I'll use this one on top, the number 7, 4 Aces High, an interesting one for John Sims, who's been tremendous this year, really off the claim, and just overall a very good meet, winning at 38%. Didn't show anything last time out. Went off at odds of 4-1 in that spot. Was kind of hustled up there to be just a length or 2 off the pace and surrendered late, but going to get onto the dirt, and certainly don't mind Old Forester offspring getting to the dirt. And look at this one, has 1 drill since joining the barn just a week ago. 47-4 handling. Melanie Pinto here riding for the Sims operation. They teamed up yesterday on the card with a win with a horse by the name of Jimmy Is a Breeze. And finally from here, the number 2, Kitty Holiday, my third pick in here. This one has been on the turf in those last 2. A nice second 2 back behind Glitter Bay over the turf course. Going to get back on the dirt, where this one is 1 for 3. Now the lone win though came around 2 turns at 1 1/8, where this one was got an interesting trip, was kind of broke okay out of the gate, then got to the lead fairly easily and opened up to win by over 8 lengths in the end, almost 9 lengths in that rare 1 1/8 race here that we usually typically have later in the fall to prep for the Tour de Fort. Got a 77 buyer speed figure. The other 2 dirt races you can see, one of which was in the following start. This one didn't fare that good, but all in all, it didn't race too bad considering the trip that one got. I thought this one kind of had a little bit of a trouble trip as the favorite. So we'll see what Kitty Holiday can do. Does have a dirt win under the belt, but a wide open nightcap here with a lot of horses having to adjust to that surface change. But maybe Hixie can sneak away from them early, but I'm very curious to see how the 7 will do in here as well. Good luck here in the last, and enjoy the rest of your evening.
Field is making their way on track for today's sixth and final race. Race 6 is an allowance optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race other than maiden claiming or restricted allowance, or competing for a claiming price of $12,500. We are off the turf, so race 6 will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. We're competing for a purse of $24,600. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. No jackpot high five wagering on today's card. Race 6 post parade, scratch the 1. Number 2 is Kitty Holiday. Leo Sala is riding for trainers Sharon Chicotto and owners Mike Newell and Jim Vitier. Scratch the 3. Number 4 is Scat Factor. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Allison Jennings and owner Logan Freets. Scratch the 5. Number 6 is Princess Aleska. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for trainer Eric Raganoff and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 7 is 4 Aces High. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer John Sims and owner Deborah Fletcher. Paula Loescher owns and trains the number 8 Hixie. The rider is Alexis Sanchez. Completing the field, number 9 is Magic Tomahawk. Jason Hoyt in to ride for trainer Sylvain Pion and owner Run Your Race Stables. Race 6 closes out the card in a few minutes. Field for race 6, heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Current favorite at 9-5 is the number 8 Hixie, followed closely by the 7 4 Aces High at 2-1. First to come up will be Kitty Holiday and Leo Salez. Scat Factor going off the claim. Kirk Johnson aboard. Princess Aleska is in with Mark Lee Buchanan. 4 Aces High and Melanie Pinto. The favorite, Hixie, with Alexis Sanchez. Looks like Scat Factor is fractious in the gate. Last in will be Magic Tomahawk and Jason Hoyt. All set. And they're off. Magic Tomahawk out a bit slowly. Hixie is showing speed from the outside, but hustling up the rail is Kitty Holiday. Kitty Holiday, an unexpected pace setter as they race out of the chute and onto the backstretch proper. Hixie is watching intently from second. Good spot in third for 4 Aces High, who's being joined to the outside by Princess Aleska. Then it's a gap of 4 to Scat Factor, and the trailer is Magic Tomahawk. It's a speed duel up front. The opening quarter was 23 flat, set by Kitty Holiday on the inside of Hixie. 4 Aces High is liking what he sees from third. Princess Aleska 2.5 lengths off the leaders from fourth. A gap of 4 to Scat Factor and Magic Tomahawk. Less than 3 furlongs to travel. Kitty Holiday and Hixie still duking it out on the lead. 4 Aces High asks for a little more from third. Princess Aleska also under right-handed encouragement. Magic Tomahawk is trying to wind up past Scat Factor. The half was 46-1. It is still Kitty Holiday and Hixie. 4 Aces High swings to the far outside. There's plenty of room up the rail for Princess Aleska if she can find more. Little has changed though. Kitty Holiday still trying to fight on with Hixie. 4 Aces High needs to do better. Here comes Magic Tomahawk from the back. Kitty Holiday still holding a short lead. Hixie is right there. Magic Tomahawk and Scat Factor down to the wire. Kitty Holiday going the best. It's Kitty Holiday on top. Kitty Holiday a half length over Hixie, then Scat Factor, Magic Tomahawk, and 4 Aces High. 6.5 furlongs in 1:19-1. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 2, Kitty Holiday. Second is the 8, Hixie. Third, number 4, Scat Factor. And fourth, number 9, Magic Tomahawk. Unofficial race 6 order, 2, 8, 4, 9. And race 6 is now official. And now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the official winner of today's 6th race, number 2, Kitty Holiday. Kitty Holiday is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Amy's Holiday out of Kids Collection, bred here in Ontario by Tall Oaks Farm. Ridden to victory today by Leo Salez, Kitty Holiday is trained by Sharon Chicotto and owned by Mike Newell and Jim Vatier. First win of the season for Kitty Holiday, his 6th lifetime win in 30 starts. He completes the 6 1/2 furlongs today in a time of 1:19 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of Kitty Holiday. And prices are up. Kitty Holiday returns $7.20 to win, $3.30, $3.10. Second, number 8, Hixie, $3.70 to place $3. Third, number 4, Scat Factor, $4.80 to show. $2 Exacta, $2.8, $21.60. The $1 Try, $2.84, $83.20. $1 Super, $2.849, $238.90. There was no jackpot high five wagering offered today. $2 Double, $4.2, $95.70. $1 Pick 3, $214.40. $1 Late Pick 4, $747.80. And the $1 Pick 5, $5,152.55. Jackpot high five wagering will resume on Monday. The carryover is $56,230. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie, Monday and Tuesday. First post both days will be 4:30. The free concert series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights. The schedule is on screen now. Concerts begin after the last race. And if you're on track with us tonight, stick around for the Strictly Hip, sponsored by Miller's Auto Recycling. Registration remains open for the Basset Hound and Corgi races. For more information, go to our website. The 2024 Basset Hound and Corgi races will take place on Sunday, August 18th. Dogs will take the track after the last horse race of the day. Mark your calendars. The 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will take place on Tuesday, September 10th. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And that concludes the racing week here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us. In spite of some adverse weather conditions, I think we had a solid week here at the fort. Thank you all for joining us, and if you're on track, stick around and enjoy the Strictly Hip.